Hello everyone, welcome in. Before we get started, I do have to say that I am a member of the EA Creator Network, and as such, I have received free content for The Sims 4, including content that you're going to see in this live stream. Now that that's out of the way, hello everyone, welcome in. Let me get off of my starting soon screen, because we're not starting soon. We've started, we're here. We are here and now. It is not starting soon. It is started. Hello, everyone. Oh, hang on. I have to pull my stream up on my phone. I haven't done that yet. Okay. Hello, Adam. How are you? Welcome in. I see you. Hello, everyone else. Hello to everyone popping in. We are back with this castle that I was building. Glad to see ya. I'm glad to see you too. I started this castle a long time ago, and then I picked it up again a couple days ago, and we're almost done with it. Like, all we need to do is like one more room downstairs in the dungeons, and I don't remember what my plan was for that room, honestly. And then I need to do like these hallways. I need to do something in this hallway that goes around the room. And oh my god, Mon, hi, and Eminem's Menagerie, thank you so much for the heart me. Thank you both. Hello, hello, hello. Looky here. Let's do the tour of what we've got so far. We've let's go down, because it's recessed, like it goes down into the, we use the terrain tools to sink it down into the ground, and then right when you walk in, this is what you walk into. Isn't that lovely? And then on either side we have these. What are they? The tree, the plasma fruit trees. Hello, Mon. I see you. You're in so many places. Kay, hi, welcome in. And then if we go this way, we have a bathroom. And then this is what we need to do. We need to do this hallway. We need to do something in this hallway. This is a long hallway that goes around the entire castle. Here we have the pipe organ, and I love this being here, but like I said, we just need to beautify this space. We need to do something with it. It needs to be more than just an empty hallway. This is cute. I love these windows, but again, we need to do something with this space. We'll go there in a minute. Here we have the seance area. Can we download when it's done? It's not done yet. Or no. You won't be able to download this one. I'm using custom content on this one. I'm sorry. No, you can't you can't download this one. But usually yes, but not this one. I'm using a bunch of custom content on this one. Like this, for example. This little guy.
Thank you!
You're playing with my castle build for the Decades Challenge. It's so good. Oh my god, Mon, thank you for the donuts. And Mad Frog, hi. Thank you for the heart me. See, we just made a big loop around. See, this stuff isn't in the game. I downloaded a bunch of custom content for this build. So this one won't be downloadable. Most of my builds are, but this one's not. This is like the one and only time that my build's not downloadable. And you'll see right here, this is part of the reason why, is because we have spiral staircases in this build. Let's go up first, though, before we go down. So the spiral staircase is from a mod. That's a mod by Ciboulette.
Thank you!
And oh my god, Otter, hi, thank you for the heart me. Here we've got a chest. Then, yeah. Looks like, there's something. I don't think that's a chest we want to open. I don't know about you.
Another one, thank you.
Thank you for the follow. Oh my gosh. The Han GTA 5. Appreciate that. And then this room is fun. There's a TV and a chair and a VCR, and then there's a bunch of hands coming out of mirrors that surround you. This room's a little frightening. Hi, Appy, welcome in. I forgot how nightmare core this build is. But there's no videotape. There's a VCR in here, but there's no videotape. So we actually need to go get a videotape, which is somewhere else on this floor. I think the videotape is in here. Yeah. Yeah, the videotape is in here. It's right there. So you gotta just walk through this room and get the videotape. What is the lore? I don't even know. I just built this. So we go in and we get the videotape, and then we have to go and we have to watch it in this room. And then there's one more tower. Oh, this room. The library. It's got two mirrors pointed at each other, and then a candle in the middle, and this little guy also. And then a hand coming out of a mirror holding a skull. And then the other mirror has a hand coming out of it holding a book. Freaky videotape ridden haunted castle, yeah. Are you okay? I have been screaming from the top of my lungs that I'm not for a long time, but you know what? It's fine.
Thank you!
ADF, hi. Thank you for the heart me. Relatable, right? I'm so excited to see you're on live. Your videos have been so helpful. Thank you, Courtney. Here we got just a little balcony. It serves absolutely no function. There is a little stool and some books up here, though. And this is like a little study. See this? Okay, so this build, like a demon lord lives here. Okay, so I had to make it really like terrifyingly like demonic. Okay, so when we go downstairs, down the hang on, down here. Oh my god, Mon, thank you for the go popular. I appreciate it. It's so fine, or so kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. When we go down the spiral staircase, we have like over here we've got this room. This is the swimming pool. Lovely swimming pool, right? Yeah, it's definitely terrifyingly demonic. Yeah, that was the vibe I was going for. And then if we go this way, we've got some stairs. that go down and overlook this. They have this balcony that overlooks this. Spiral staircase? Yeah, it's from a mod. So let's go down even further. It's from a mod from Ciboulette made the spiral staircase. So this is the throne that the demon lord sits upon. And then we've got like these cages. Because he's actually like a vampire. Or maybe, I imagine he's like a vampire hybrid with something else. Like maybe a vampire fairy hybrid or something. We've got a hot tub recessed in the floor here. Look at these towels.
Thank you.
I love those. Vic, thank you for the heart me. How are you doing, Vic? Welcome in. Hi. Your sim died, Bowie Brooks? I'm so sorry to hear that. Anyway, I could get him back. The Reaper laughed in my face. You can play as his ghost. You can click on his gravestone and like summon his ghost. And then you can add the ghost to the household and play as the ghost. And then maybe you could bring the ghost back to life. So this is a room we have yet to do. I don't know what this room is going to be. Struck by lightning. Well, okay, so the ghosts, though, like, if you play as a ghost, the ghosts that have been struck by lightning, they have, like, special electrical powers when they're a ghost. So, like, maybe you don't revive them, maybe they're a ghost. And you play as them as a ghost. It could be fun, right? Anyway, we've got, like, a library here. And then that has a secret door. See? These doors here are hidden behind these bookcases. These bookcases are secret doors. So we go through here. And then we have another spiral staircase. It leads to here. Russia was hit with an earthquake? Really? An 8.8 magnitude earthquake. Wow. That's wild. Yeah, and Hawaii has a tsunami warning. This is like the first I'm hearing of this. That's strong. The biggest recorded? Wow. You're home for vacation. The internet's meh finally caught you live. Yeah, my streaming schedule has been kind of weird the past week, so I'm trying to get back on my night schedule. With the past couple streams I have been. This one too. Going through a stress-induced mental breakdown. What? All Pacific Ocean. Wow. That is wild. That's amazing. I'm not saying that's like good amazing. I'm just saying like amazing, like that's a big earthquake. You know what I mean? Biggest in history, like ever, forever, anywhere, or like biggest biggest for that area? Like what did you mean biggest ever? Tsunami warning for New Zealand too. Oh my god. 50% of the light goal reached. Oh my god. Already? Yeah, you guys been tapping. Oh my god. So we don't have anything else to show on the tour, but we do have stuff to do. Also, my UI sounds are off. Let me there. So, what do I do with this hallway, right? I've got this hallway area that kind of it goes around the entire perimeter of the castle, and I just don't know what to do there. Do you all have any ideas of what I could do there? I'm open to hearing them. Skulls? And also, I don't know what I was going to use this room for. Maybe I should set it up to be like a bedroom, even though he sleeps in the coffin below. Thank you for the corgi, Otter. Oh my god. No, but here's a corgi. Yeah, I think I'm going to set this up to be like a bedroom. There has to be a bedroom somewhere in this build, right? Armor, swords, maybe a futon. Art all over the walls, probably. Maybe some more windows. We could do some more windows, I think. Queen Ree, thank you for the heart, me. How are you doing? It's good to see you. There we go. And AK Squid, thank you for the heart, me. Oh my god. Y'all are amazing, thank you. I think I want to put an archway here, actually.
Thank you!
Or a window. Nothing... There's nothing more scary than an empty hallway. Okay, that's fair. Here, let's see. Packs. I want to see the castle estate kit came with something that I might want to put here. No. What about this? No. Let's put an actual archway there. There was the archway from Werewolves. I think that's what I want to put there. Yeah. It is. That is what I want to put there. I wish I could have an archway and a fence here simultaneously. but I can't. Hey, Talia. The Dragon base game idle sized up. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't want to have an open... I don't want that to be open there. Oh, you know what I could do? I could... get some fence. And I could put the fence right here. Maybe not that fence. Maybe a different fence. Okay, let's do that. Yeah. Let's do that. And then this will do the same thing. 1, 2. Well,
Thank you!
actually, since we have the fence there, maybe we can actually just bring this back down here. Queen Ree, thank you for the 97 heart puffs. Have a great stream. All right. Bye, Vic. I'll see you later. Vines creeping in could be cool. It could. It could, Catharsis. One wall with stained glass. The problem is the stained glass windows that where I like the color of the glass. I don't like the color of the window frame. You know what I mean? I'm good, Talia. Don't you wish you had Sims 3 color wheel in times like these? Yeah. Yeah, sometimes, yeah. Oh, we could do this. Oh, that's even better. Yeah. Ooh. Use a debug fence. No. I don't want them to be able to walk through here. I'm trying to block this off, and then a lot of the debug stuff they can walk through. So I think this is what I want to do. I think I'm good here. Yeah. I like that. And then I kept saying I wanted to work on this, and then I'm working on this. Ugh. Hang on. There we go.
Thanks for all the likes.
Breezecraft, hi. Thank you. Oh my god. 25,000 likes already. I've been live for 25 minutes and we're already at 25,000 likes. That is 1,000 likes per minute. You guys are on fire. Thank you so much. Also, we're already at 8 heart me's out of 50. Look at that too. What are you building? I'm building a castle for a demon lord. And it has a lot of very terrifying things in it. And I should save. Bree, thank you for the heart me. What pack are those broken windows from? I think those were from Life and Death. What's my favorite expansion pack? That's a hard question. A lot of time I used to say it was City Living, but honestly, it's not anymore. It used to be. It's not anymore. So I gotta reassess. Get Together is still really high up on the list. Life and Death is pretty high up there too. Is that stuff in the castle pack? I'm using all of the packs and kits and everything, and then I'm also using custom content. Like look at these statues. These statues don't come with any pack. These are custom content. So is the spiral staircase that I used here. That, yeah. So yeah, I am using custom content, but... And when I say that, like, this build has, like, terrifying things in it, I mean, like... like that. And, like that. Oh my god, this is awesome. Yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is fun. I whatever's in that chest, I don't think we should open it. Right? That's sick. Thank you, thank you. And then what do we have here? Oh, this is the library. We've got two mirrors facing each other with a candle in between them, and then that little statue. That's spooky, yeah. And then there's like a hand coming out of each mirror. One of them is holding a book and the other one's holding a skull. Pandora's box. Oh yeah. This is the most.
Another one, thank you.
These are the scariest parts. And if you look here, this room has a videotape in it. So you have to retrieve the videotape from this room. Catharsis, thank you for, Catharsis, thank you for the follow. And then this room has a VHS player and a TV. You have to retrieve the videotape from that room and then watch it in this room. Not in gameplay, but in lore. Mon, thank you for the hydrate. Good night. Have a fun live. All right. Bye, Catharsis. Thanks for hanging out. And a save. Yeah. So... will this be saved to the gallery? I'm using like a bunch of mods and custom content on this build, so probably not. Like, I couldn't even tell you what all I have in this build. Because it's not just a few things. I used a bunch of things. Natalia Auditor made these statues, I guess. Ciboulette made this spiral staircase, but like I've got other stuff just kind of randomly, like art and things, and like I don't even know. I keep avoiding doing that that hallway. I keep saying I need to do the hallway, and then look what I'm doing. I'm out here doing this instead of doing the hallway. All right. I have one piece of artwork up in the hallway. Now we have like these windows. We need to have windows on the other side too. Okay. And then let's see.
Another one, thank you.
Right there. Thank you for the follow. Wall candle lights. I do have some lights I was planning on using. KP. Amber, thank you for the follow. That's who that was. Thank you, Amber. Yeah. I need to do the other side
Another
now.
one, thank you.
But I like that. What do you guys think?
Another one, thank you.
Hey, thank you for the follows. KP and cuteness. Yeah, see, I have these. These are, yeah, I do plan on putting... You know what? I think we're going to use these in here. Like that. Yeah. And then we'll also maybe put another one like here. Like that. Well, that's way too high, but... Okay, yeah. Yeah. And then I think we need... So, like, if this was, like, a Resident Evil game and you're in the castle of, like... I don't know, an evil... ancient... family... I don't know, like... Salazar Castle or something like that, or maybe even, I don't know, we've got the broken windows and whatnot, like you can see, like, or maybe like Lady Dimitrescu, maybe her castle, like I can imagine like the zombie dogs jumping in through these windows, right, and attacking me. We just need like a little rug, a little runner, something like something that I can pattern. Like, that's kind of the vibe I'm going for in here, is like the kind of room that zombie dogs jump through the windows and attack you in. Okay, we can do that. Yeah, that's good. We can do that. Okay, and then Yeah, I like that, but do I like that color? Or do I want to go with like this color? Soul, Daniel. Do I have all the packs? I do. I have all the packs and all the kits, and then I've also got custom content. I don't always use custom content, but I am right now. We can go with all sorts of different colors too. Like we could maybe go with this if we wanted. I don't know. I don't know. I'm thinking this color right here. You like the darker one, Mad Dog Jr.? By that you mean this one, right? Because I think this was the one I had it at as originally, so. Yeah, let's go with that. That matches this a little bit. Not exactly, but a little bit. You know, I'll take what I can get with it. You know what? No. I did something wrong there. Yeah. This is fine. I overthought it. Whoops. There we go. We have that, and then we have that. Oh, and look, there's all the plants right outside the window. Oh, I love that. Yeah, it's very Resident Evil. Very Resident Evil. No, this needs to be down here at this height. Okay, that's good. And then bring those down as well. Beautiful. Maybe some spider webs. Oh, I do plan on going through and adding spider webs and cracks and like a filth layer, a dirt and filth layer. I do plan on adding that like to the whole castle, not just to like one space. And then here, maybe I could put this here. And then I need another painting of similar size to go here, I think. Yeah. What time is it for me? It is 4 a.m. Do 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 do.
Thank you!
Bree, thank you for the golden gamepad. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Thank you. There. Let's do that. And that.
She was a fairy.
She was a fairy, Bree. Thank you. Oh my god.
She was a fairy.
The gamepad is the special. The game controller is the special. The very special alert. The very special gift. If you send that gift, you get a very special alert. Lala's Creations, hi. Welcome in. How are you? That was cute. Yeah, I have a very special gift alert for game controllers. I didn't even get to tell you about that, and you triggered it.
Thank you!
Lala's Creations, thank you for the heart me. Love the surprise, yeah. Yeah, this feels like the kind of hallway that a zombie dog is gonna jump through the window and attack me in. Yeah. Well, I'm walking down it with nothing but just like a handgun with two bullets and a combat knife. Are you building a castle? Yeah. But like, it's not really like you're not gonna have a family live here, right? Although it does have a really nice swimming pool. Bring the kids. They can go play in the pool. They'll be fine. Just don't let them go upstairs. They might end up in a room like this. We wouldn't want the children to wind up in this room. I mean, but there is like a bathroom, right? Let's see. Yeah. Beautiful. And then Mr. Vampire Demon Lord can, I guess he just won't come up here during the day. It's fine. I love the way that the light looks in here, though. Speaking of which, we need more. More of these.
Thank you!
the lilac photography. Well, hello there, Angie Marie. Thank you so much for the heart me. I appreciate that. Is the vampires pack worth it? Oh, I love the vampires pack. The vampires are one of my favorite occult packs. My second favorite. My favorite is the werewolves pack. Actually, I'd say werewolves is my favorite pack overall. It's not an expansion pack though, so when people ask what my favorite expansion pack is, I don't say werewolves. But werewolves is my favorite pack, period. But I would say vampires. Vampires is my second favorite game pack. Yeah, the vampires pack is very worth it. The tone change when you relish it was me. Oh, when you realize it was you? Yeah. Well, I'm always happy that you're here. Happy to see you. Allie Hall, thank you for the heart me. Hello. How are you? What is this light? No. Okay, I think we need to put like maybe like a little table and some plants. Like something very Resident Evil, like a little table like where you would like search for some ammo or something. Maybe I could put a typewriter on it. Let's try that.
Thank you.
Angie Marie, thank you for the heart me.
Thank you.
And Mon,
Hi,
thank
Angie
you.
Mari.
Thank you for the bits, Mon. Okay, I need something like that, but older. Like more antique, but also like falling apart. Ooh. Or maybe not falling apart, but definitely antique. This is a strong maybe. The strong maybe just became a yes. And then we can have like, do we have like a little dead plant? What's this?
Thank you.
I'm good. Hope you're doing well. I am. Angie Marie said, "Hey, Mon," on the purple site. Thank you. And Angie Marie sent an "I'm new here." Just letting you know I'm in love with this build. Thank you, Kate Wynn. You should check out my gallery if you are in love with this build. I've made a lot of similar kind of builds, both with like the super creepy rooms and also like castles and things too. And this is the first time I've done it using custom content, a creepy castle like this. Usually I don't. And so my gallery is full of builds that I have not used custom content on or mods. This is like the one and only time I've like really like gone all out with using custom content and mods on a build like this. So how do you come up with new build ideas? I mean, it just whatever I'm feeling at the moment. Okay, fine. We'll have that.
Thank you. Thank you.
And oh my god, Angie Marie sending whipped cream and corn.
Thank you.
And Otter sending a "you're awesome." Thank you. That's amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Oh. What is this? Can I hang plants from the... What? That's so cool. Should I do that? I don't know. I like it, but I don't know if I like it for this build. Nah, I don't want to do that. And also, I don't like this plant. That was really cool, and I do like it. I like that vibe, and I do want to use that in a build, but not this build. I guess. Yay, otter in the house, yes. Whipped cream and corn sounds like a pregnancy craving. Oh my god. It does. That's so funny. You hear about the stereotypical, like, pickle and ice cream, right? So I guess corn and whipped cream would be the next best thing, right? Maybe let's do this. Yeah, I like that. I guess we'll do that. That's fine. And then hang on, let's find some there's some other, let's see. I want to have random things that might not make sense in here. Not that. I don't like that. I don't want that. Something like this. Like a baby bottle.
You.
Right? Scary Mary, thank you for the heart me. Have you ever dipped a McDonald's fry in a milkshake? No, I have not. But you know what is a really popular thing that a lot of people like to do is they like to they go to Wendy's and they get the Wendy's Frosty and they dip their fries in that. That's like one of the most popular milkshakes to dip your fries in is the Wendy's Frosty. OMG, hi Mary Bestie, right? Scary Mary's amazing. I'm glad she's here. Tire. Basket. I don't know. I don't know what I want to put here. A photograph would be nice. Not that one, though. Oh my god. That's so fun. What about this? No. A cookbook. If you talk about Wendy here, you might be talking about the horse. A horse. No, I'm talking about Wendy's, the restaurant, the fast food restaurant. Wendy's. With the redhead, with the logo is the redheaded girl with the pigtails. EA got a sale going on. I heard, yes, there is a sale going on right now on the EA app. Let me look. Let me pull up the EA app. The August sale it ends August 11th. Yeah, stuff's on sale. Businesses and hobbies is looks like it says 28% off is what I'm seeing. Up to 90% off some Sims and Star Wars stuff, it says. What's 90% off? I'm not sure what's 90% off. I'm seeing 44% off on Life and Death, 55% off on Love Struck and Cats and Dogs, and For Rent and Cottage Living and Island Living. Yeah, all of the expansion packs except for the newest ones. Life and Death is 44%. Businesses and Hobbies is 28% off. Bundles are even on sale. Bundles are going for 28% off. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yep, and use my code. I have a creator code. Oh, thank you, Scary Mary, for pinning that. Yes, I have a creator code for the EA app, so use that during the sale. It's Jeremy Gone Wild. It's just my username, just without the underscore. Scary Mary, thank you for the I'm new here. Yes, you are. I do a terrible job of promoting my own code, so thank you so much for helping me with that, Mary. You're amazing. I always forget to promote my code. Let's do that. And then we just need something along this wall.
Thanks for all the likes.
Oh my god. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're at 50,000 likes already. That's amazing. I've only been live for an hour and we're already at 55,000 likes, or at 50,000 likes. Thank you so much. At least Jeremy paid me with kindness. Yes. You made a video on the sale the other day. I've been falling behind on like promoting my code. I should have done that, but I did make a video. Finally, I made a video for my treehouse build, and like nobody saw it. Nobody saw it. The algorithm just decided that it didn't want to show that video to anyone, and I do not understand why. Not even 1,000 people, and it's been a full day. If you love Buffy, remember to use code Jeremy Gone Wild. What do you all think the next pack is going to be? I'm pretty sure we're going to get bans around November. I think that's what's going to happen. We're going to get bans in November, in or around November. Now, if we get another pack before bans, I think it'll be hotels. It all depends on whether or not we get another pack before bans or not. I don't know if we will. I'm not confident that we will. But if we do get another pack before bans, it'll be like a resort pack or a hotel pack or something like that. That's kind of how I feel about it. But I'm pretty confident we're getting the bans pack in November. And if we do get a hotels pack and a bans pack this year, then that means we will have gotten 4 big packs this year. So I really hope that hotels and bans are not both expansion packs. I hope one of them's a game pack at least. Scary Mary, thank you so much. For that, I heart you so much. For that, I heart you, that's what it was. Still on your theory, Jeremy manifesting bans. Look, I have enough evidence. I have evidence. Oh, me doing the It's a Gorgeous build under my own video? That's a joke from like the Labubu girl. She did that on her own video, and then her boyfriend did that on a video where he bought her the the silver Labubu for her. He did the same thing. And so I was like, okay, I'm gonna do that. That's funny. I laughed. I literally laughed out loud when I saw the Labubu girl do that on her video, and I was like, I'm just gonna reference that on this one. I spent like a good amount of time laughing about that. I am like I am seated for the girl that has all of the Labubus. I don't know why. I don't care about Labubu at all, but I am seated for her. Sims 4 Labubu kit when? Oh my god. Thank you for the heart, me. I want like a little table mirror. You know what? There was one that came with the fairies pack. Enchanted by Nature. Yeah.
Thank you.
Lady Butterfly, thank you for the heart me. Look at that. We're already up to 16 heart me's. Thank you guys so much. We're trying to get to 50 heart me's in this live stream, so keep them coming, but thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, well, hey to you, Lady Butterfly. Yeah, I don't know why that girl that makes those videos talking about having the one and only 24 karat gold Labubu, and I don't know why those videos have me in a chokehold, but they do. She did one where she's got the invisible Labubu, the invisible disappearing Labubu. Have you guys seen this? The way she pronounces Labubu scratches and itches in your brain. Labubu. Let's see, can I I am the owner of the world's only 24 karat gold Labubu. No, I can't do it. Labubu. Labubu. And then there's the old woman. Her grandson makes her say Labubu, and he clipped a Labubu to her purse, and he made her take it out, wear the Labubu out to dinner. Because when she says the word Labubu, it sounds like velvet melting. Labubu. The way when she says it, it sounds like net worth. Your mom has a couple of them things. She sells them on another site. She's so funny. She is. This music. Speaking of things that have me in a chokehold.
Thank you.
There we go. We can have the incense, the
Thank you.
rose, and the little door.
Thank
Angie
you.
Marie setting a whole bunch of stuff. Some corn and some chili and some whipped cream. These are some interesting recipes that you're making, Angie Marie, but nonetheless, thank you. Appreciate that. Corn, chili, and whipped cream. You know, if it wasn't whipped, if it was just like heavy cream or something, and then you also like sent like tomato and maybe beans, we would have like actual chili. Corn, chili, beans, tomato, and cream. Is that what you're doing? Are you trying to make chili? Because we don't have cream. We just have whipped cream for the gifts. Is there milk? Although that's kind of a weird ad. That's a weird substitute in chili. This is cute. This is from Werewolves. And I want to put it somewhere in this build, but now I don't know where. Nonetheless, it's fine. I guess I'm not putting it anywhere. What is this? Oh. Ooh, we can put this here. And then maybe a plant. Perfect. How are you? Here you go, Jeremy. Have you finished with the fairy pack for now? Me, guess I should go to bed? Well, hi, Devin. Welcome in. How are you doing? Y'all, if you're not following Hey Devin Gaming, you should be. He's amazing. He's another sim streamer. Very unhinged, chaotic streams, but I love him for it. How are you doing? I think, Devin, did I just see a video that you posted of a whole bunch of your sims on fire at the same time? What led to that? Please explain. Also, me sees Jeremy Gone Wild is on. Yeah, with the Jet 2 holiday sound. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of things that have been like dominating my For You page, the Jet 2 holiday sound. Oh my gosh. I want to delete that sound. Can you block a sound? I'm kidding, by the way. It's just, oh, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. Oh my gosh. That sound is just... And you know what's really funny about that sound is Jet 2 updated their pricing, and so they came out with a new version of that ad. They updated the meme to include their new pricing. Here you go, Jeremy. Make chili. Oh my gosh. Thank you. A bottle, I'm guessing that's milk. Tomato, beans, and corn. There you go. You need to block that sound. Oh my gosh. Feel like Jet 2 is more than happy with their free publicity, right? Gotta love the pure drama in The Sims. Absolutely, Jessica. But yeah, they updated the meme. There's another version of it going around that has updated pricing because Jet 2 updated their pricing, and so they just remade the meme. They just updated the audio. So there's a new version of it going around. Which is just, I don't know why that detail tickles my fancy, but it does. That sound is the reason you're seriously considering cutting your scroll time. Probably should. What kind of furniture should I put along here? Maybe a love seat or a couch of some sort. Maybe something like this. And then maybe put like some armor. Or a statue or something. Maybe not that. But something.
Thank you!
Oh god. We'll do these. Devin, thank you so much for the heart me. Have to run. All right, I'll see you later, Angie Marie. Thanks for hanging out. And Devin, I see you're sending a whole bunch of roses too. Thank you. Oh my gosh. You're amazing, Devin. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Just wonder how the sound went viral. Maybe it was... Do you think they may be paid to go viral? I mean, not to be all tinfoil hat, but I mean, that's a thing. Like, they could have paid to go viral. They could have paid some influencers to use that sound. What time is it for me? It's 4:43 a.m. Devin, oh my god, 259 roses. That's amazing. Thank you, Devin. Here, let me save. The updates messed up some save files. I don't know if it messed up mine. Have I had any issues with the new update? This is my first time playing since installing it. Now, I did have an issue installing the update. The update froze during the install. I was trying to update it and it froze. And so I ended up having to restart my PC. And I had to repair the EA app and repair my Sims game. Have a good night. All right, Devin, I'll see ya. Hey, Devin, wait. Before you go. I just have to show you some of the rooms in this build. I don't know if you've seen this. Like the chest. Or actually, that chest that has something in it, I don't know what. Or this room, where you have to watch a videotape. Comfortable room for TV viewing, or this room where the videotape is stored. You have to come in this room to get the videotape. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah. Anyway, that was what I wanted to show you, was just these rooms up here. Random question. I can't find our parchment paper to put our big pan thingy. Can I still put pizza on that, or is it a frozen pizza? Because I always cook my frozen pizzas directly on the oven rack. I don't use a parchment paper. I cook it directly on the oven rack. And then I have a cookie sheet that's like flat. It doesn't have a lip on it. Yes, it is frozen. Yeah. I have a cookie sheet that's flat. It doesn't have a lip on it, and I kind of use it as like a giant spatula I slide it underneath the pizza and then pick it up off of the rack when it's done cooking. But yeah, Devin, you could go now. I know you want to go, but I just wanted to show you those really creepy rooms. Unless you want to see the basement. You are welcome to see the basement, which is also just gorgeous. Frozen, more like multiple mini pizzas. If it's multiple mini pizzas, I would just use a cookie sheet. Like a baking sheet. Like, you don't have to use like a parchment paper per se, but just like a metal baking sheet, and you can cook them on that. Have I been playing all night? Just for an hour. I'm just a nocturnal being. You're not dumb. There's no such thing as a stupid question. The stupidest question is the one that you never ask. And that you're left to just find out the answer the hard way. That's the stupid thing to do. If unsure, ask. That's the rule I live by. Of course, I'm also neurodivergent, and neurotypical people don't really like it when I ask a lot of questions. So there's also that. So it's okay to do without the parchment paper in between? Yeah, as long as the cookie sheet is clean, as long as it's been washed, as long as it's clean, it should be fine. And it's not like rusty or anything. And when you're saying mini pizzas, I mean, if they're like this big, around, then you could probably even just cook those directly on the rack without the cookie sheet. But it might be kind of hard to remove them when they're done cooking. How long do I stream for? Usually a few hours. Usually like 4 to 6 hours usually. Yeah, how are you gonna get the answer if you don't ask? That room makes your Wiccan heart happy. Which one? The mirror room with this room? With all the mirrors, or this room with all the hands and the videotape. This is giving like horror video game right here. Here. The last room I was in, oh, the basement? This room? Yes. They're like big cookie size. Nah, then I would use a cookie sheet. The questions left unasked to avoid judgment. No, I understand. Those are the questions that need to be asked. Though. Sometimes the hard way is not the way you need to learn things. In fact, most of the time the hard way is not the way you need to learn things. Me, who does not know how to cook, has to do this for me and my nephew. Yeah, make sure that, okay, I'm so sorry. If you're like stressing how little you know how to cook, so I'm just gonna make sure that you're aware. You need to like remove the plastic completely, right? You need to take the frozen pizzas out of the box, remove the plastic and the packaging completely. Don't put any of that in the oven, right? I'm not trying to talk down to you or anything, but like you are stressing about how little you know about cooking, so like I'm just making sure that you're not going to put like, you're not going to be like, oh, I can just use the plastic and substitute that instead of the parchment paper. No, you cannot, right? Is this on the purple app? Yes. Oh, spray a little bit of olive oil on the cookie sheets or the pan if it helps. Really? I actually advise against that. Me and you differ on that, Scary Mary. No, don't worry, I'm not that dumb. Okay. Look, again, it's not as, I'm not saying that out of like judgment or anything. I'm just like, I'm just making sure, like for your safety. We got it figured out. Okay, good. Yeah, if you're saying they're like a big cookie, like the size of a big cookie, then yeah, I would use the cookie sheet. Rather safe than sorry. Yeah. Okay, and then let's put something here. You just put the pizza on the tray and put it in the oven, job done. Well, see, for me, okay, like I have two, when I'm saying cookie sheet, tray, whatever, I have two different cookie sheets that I could use. One of them is like completely flat. It doesn't have a lip on it. And like I said, I kind of use that one like a giant spatula. So like I cook pizzas, like big pizzas or full size, regular size pizzas. I cook them directly on the pizza rack, or not on the, directly on the rack of the oven. And then I use that big cookie sheet like a spatula to, I scoop it under the pizza when it's done and then pull it out. And it works really nice. And then I have another one that has a lip on it and it's too small for a frozen pizza. So I couldn't use that one for a frozen pizza if I wanted to. This is kind of fun. Yeah, no. What else can I put here? Maybe a table. There we go. Your Italian fam would be mad if you didn't put olive oil on the pan. Okay, that's fair. Your mom, you made deconstructed stuffed peppers the other day. It turned out yummy. Oh, that does sound yummy. Anyway, these little things are now in the oven and doing fine. Yeah. Chat kind of evolved into its own thing there, didn't it? Everybody's just talking about how they make pizza now. Including me. Sorry, we like to talk about food around here. I like to talk about food. I've always been like the de facto cook in my house, right? And so, and I like food. Cooking with Jeremy live? I could do cooking live. But I know how judgmental TikTok can be about people's not just TikTok, but like the internet can be about people's kitchens. And so I've always been really scared to cook on video or on live. This is cute. Which pack is the broken windows? Life and Death. Is medieval expansion pack confirmed already? No, I haven't heard anything about that. There's a lot of wishing for it. Now there was a survey that went out to the Sims community like last year sometime, and one of the things that was on that survey was the possibility of a royalty pack, but it was modern royalty. It was not medieval royalty. So if we get a royalty pack, I imagine it's going to be a modern royalty pack rather than a medieval royalty pack. People can be so mean online. That's true. But of course, again, nothing's been confirmed, and they could completely surprise me with what they do for a royalty pack if and when they do one. Let's do this. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. And then maybe we can have like a candle. There we go. Beautiful. You just called out a bully for an On This Day video. You dressed as Freddy Krueger. I think I saw that. I think I remember seeing that. Yeah. Was that an On This Day video? Is that what that was? I'm gonna have to go back and look again. I think I saw that like before I started my live. I think I might have come across that on my stream or on my feed. Yeah, I don't want to put seating here. I want to do something else here. Let's do that, and then we can put an urn on it. Let's do decorations, clutter. Earn. Text search for earn.
Thank you!
There we go. Miss Enigma, thank you for the heart me. How are you doing? You're nearly done with rebuilding Oasis Springs, Poke Sneeze? Ooh. How are you feeling about how it turned out? That's exciting. Happy for you. Oasis Springs was one of my favorite worlds to rebuild when I rebuilt it for my save file.
Thank you!
Miss Enigma, thank you for the go popular. Is it hard rebuilding an entire city like a whole world like that? I mean, it can be time consuming. I wouldn't say hard. The hardest part is committing to it and following through with it. But if you do that, then yeah. Guys, I need to take a break. I gotta go pee. And also, I'm gonna take a big drink of my soda here right before I do. Plus, there's an ad break playing right now on the Purple app, so now's the perfect time to take a break. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do a quick BRB. And I'll see you guys in just a minute, alright? Don't go anywhere. See you soon. I'll be back in less than 5 minutes, I promise. BRB. All right. Can y'all hear me? All right, I'm back. Sorry, I was eating dried mango. Dried mango was what I was eating. Hotels and cars, we badly need them. I think cars is going to be like a 2026 or maybe even a 2027 thing, but I do think it's coming. I do think it's coming. It's on their, it's in their plan, I'm sure. I think it's gonna be one of the last things we get before The Sims 5 drops. We're gonna get that. We're gonna get a time travel pack at some point too, I'm pretty sure. Sometime in the next couple of years. I think they're gonna give us The Sims 5 in a little bit, in a couple of years. I hope it's not Project Renee. This Project Renee game. I hope that's not The Sims 5, but I feel like EA is the kind of corporation to learn absolutely nothing from their previous mistakes, and I think the likelihood of them taking another game that's currently in progress that's supposed to be like just another game in the Sims universe, but not The Sims 5, like they did with The Sims 4 when it was released. I think there's a very high likelihood of them doing that again, of Project Renee becoming The Sims 5. After being developed to be a different game entirely. I think there's a very high likelihood of that happening, actually. You ordered the shopping for your whole household for the second time today? Really? How did that go? But like I said, I do think that The Sims 5 is going to happen. But I think this other game that they've been making, this Project Renee, like I said, they announced that that's not The Sims 5, right? They came out and straight up said, hey, this game is not The Sims 5. It's just it's a game. It's a mobile game that's also on PC. That's a multiplayer game set in the Sims universe, but it's not The Sims 5, right? That's what they said. But that was, I want you to remember, like, that was the game that they were originally trying to make when The Sims 4 came out. Like a year before The Sims 4 came out, they took this other online multiplayer mobile game that they've been that was set in the Sims universe that they were making, and they rebranded it to be The Sims 5 or The Sims 4.
Thanks for all the likes.
With like a year left in development. They took all of the assets from this other game and they slopped them together to make The Sims 4. And I think EA probably learned absolutely nothing from that, and they're going to do the same thing with Project Renee. Quote me. Quote me, they're going to do that. Thank you for the follow. Are they making Sims multiplayer? The next game is going to be multiplayer, but not The Sims 4 now. Like I said, the next game that they've code-named Project Renee, that's not what the game is actually called. That's just its code name because they haven't released the title of the game yet. When is that going to be released? They haven't said. It's in development. It'll be released when it's ready, they've said. So we don't know. In fact, we haven't really heard anything about Project Renee in a while. Nothing official. after they announced that it wasn't The Sims 5, like people just kind of lost interest in it, and there hasn't been any news about it. If there has been any news, it hasn't been really circulated much. There was like something in a leak about it, and one of the recent leaks had something about Project Renee in it. But that leak was the leak that was from that wasn't from a trusted source. It wasn't from like someone who's leaked stuff before that has a history of leaking stuff. It was from someone who knows someone who knows someone who knows someone. Well, that's an exaggeration, but no, it was from someone whose friend has whose friend's partner works at Maxis. And so their friend was telling them all this stuff that their partner had told them. So it wasn't firsthand or secondhand, it was third-hand information, right? GTA 6 or Project Renee first? GTA 6. You're so tired, you took your meds in the parking lot, came home and to a flooded bathroom. A flooded bathroom? No! Oh my god, that sounds unfortunate. That sucks. And your guest room is soaked? No. Also, hello, Talia. Oh, I read that you had ordered the shopping for your household. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I think we're going to get GTA 6 first before Project Renee. Yeah, that sounds awful, Ninja Cinnamon Roll. You're bummed you gotta wait a year for it to come to PC. Is it releasing to console first? Which one? GTA 6? I'm not sure. I don't know. Is it? Hi, Christine. Why is my house always on fire? Maybe you should stop starting fires. GTA is coming to console first? Oh, see, I didn't know that. I'm not really big on the GTA series. I don't know why. And other, like, GTA-like games, like GTA Clone, like, or, well, not clones, but like GTA likes, like games that have like the same kind of feel as GTA. Like other Rockstar games like Red Dead Redemption, and also games like Cyberpunk and The Witcher, those kind of play a little bit like GTA, right? I don't know. Just a lot of open world games. The GTA style of open world game. I like I don't dislike the games, I guess. I just can never they don't keep me. I can't stick with them for very long. You play GTA a lot? Put your fans on the flood so you think you're overheating from sleeping in the hot. Could be. You completed GTA and then you haven't played it since. A lot of people play the GTA online, which, I mean, the character creator, from what I understand, you can basically create whoever you want, and then you can have like a little apartment, and like there's an economy, and there's like role play. It's everything that like The Sims Online wants to be, right? It's everything that people would want The Sims Online to be, except with guns and cars. Well, I mean, people would want The Sims to have cars. I think The Sims, with their Project Renee, that game that they're working on,
thank you.
I think they're taking Cozy, thank you for the follow. I think that they're probably taking notes from GTA Online. Yeah, let's use that. You played RDR 1 and 2, but you play more Sims 4 and Infinity Nikki. You don't do online anymore. Your ex-fiance has his goons after you on there. Oh, that, oof. Yeah. Stealing your money. Will you get the Sims 5 if they make one? Oh yeah, probably. I mean, I might even like with the if I'm like I might even get it through the EA Creator Network. You never played online, just did the gameplay? Yeah. I don't know. I've never been big on online games. I tried doing an online game. I tried doing them off and on over my life. It's always the Star Wars games that gets me to try doing online. And also like I tried out Halo, but I'm trash at Halo. So I never stick with a game like that. But like the Star Wars games, those can always get me online. Like there was that Galaxy of Heroes game for mobile. That game had me in a chokehold for like a year. And then there was back on the original Xbox, there was the Star Wars Jedi Academy game. And I really loved that game a lot. But when I try, but the thing is, like the Galaxy of Heroes game, the mobile game that was online, like I battled against other players, against their squads. Like it was a matter of like I built a squad, and then I would battle against another player's squad, but the battle was all automated and was controlled by our stats, and by our battle formation, like
Thank you!
by our squad formation. Addison, thank you for the heart, me. Appreciate that. And by like the abilities of the squad mates. It's kind of like, it was kind of like Pokemon, but with a squad of 5.
Thank you!
It is interesting. It was like a turn-based. Cozy, thank you for the heart, me. Anyway, there wasn't any voice chat on that game. There was like a chat for like a guild chat. You could join a guild, and then there was a guild chat in the game, but there wasn't like voice chat. It was just all text chat. But then there was this other game, like I said, on the original Xbox. It was the Jedi Academy game, and like the single player storyline was Luke Skywalker started his own Jedi Academy after the events of the Star Wars trilogy. And that game had like an online multiplayer, like different match modes. Like it had like capture the flag mode. It had like a team death match, a free for all death match, kind of like all the classic game modes from like a multiplayer game on the original Xbox era, right? Like we're talking back in the days of like Halo, the original Halo and things like that. So but this did have like the Xbox Live with the headset and all of that. I had all of that, and there was and so I tried the online multiplayer in that game, and I liked it until I got on voice chat. And when I got on voice chat, someone wanted me to join their guild, and I was like, okay, sure. And then I joined their guild. And then after I joined their guild, there were all these rules about what color your lightsaber could be and what character you could play as depending on your rank in the guild. And I was like, no, I just want to play as my Chewbacca. I've been playing as Chewbacca this whole time. I've played as Chewbacca online for like dozens of hours, and now I join a guild, and all of a sudden you're going to tell me I have to rank up in the guild to play as Chewbacca again? No. And so I just stopped playing that game. What am I making? I'm making a castle. Or it might not have even been Chewbacca. It might have just been a Wookiee. It might have just been a random Wookiee. that I was playing as. But yeah, I never played that game again after that guild tried to control what character I was allowed to play as and what color my lightsaber could be based on my rank in the guild. And I was like, no, I'm just going to simply not play this game anymore. If that's the way the online community is. You sent me something on Discord that I'll think is funny. Oh, yeah, let me take a look. Sorry. Yeah, I did misread that. Is that one of those AI things? I've seen those. And Mon, also, I don't know if you're still here, but I am going to respond to your DM. I did see your DM also. I'll respond to that after stream. You don't like when someone tells you how to play a game? Yeah. I barely like it I barely allow it when the tutorial tells me how. But then I am also begging the tutorial to tell me how at the same time. But like, I don't need the online community trying to micromanage my game for me. You're here? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I am going to respond to that because I have questions. You saw it on Facebook. It's funny. Yeah, I think I've seen these before, like the realistic looking pictures of the Sims characters. I think I've seen people post those. How do you become a creator for EA? So I had already been making videos and doing live streams of The Sims 4 for a long time. I had already established myself doing that, and but when I applied to become an EA creator. So I don't play The Sims because I'm an EA creator. I'm an EA creator because I was already playing The Sims, if that makes sense. So like I had like when I applied to be a member of the EA Creator Network, I had, oh gosh, I want to say like between 60 and 100,000 followers, and I was consistently making Sims videos like every day and live streaming The Sims, and that's when I applied. So, do you ever do challenges? Occasionally. I've been playing a Rags to Riches with the new pack, but I feel like we have too many plants here. I was playing a Rags to Riches with the new pack, but I wanted to build. I wanted to build, so we're over here building today. Talia and Ghostface, thank you for the heart me. I think I missed that. Thank you. I'm so sorry if I missed that. And Talia, thank you for the rose. Yeah, I don't know whoever that was that does the Sims characters using AI. The first time I saw one of those AI videos come across my For You page, I blocked them. I typically just block AI generated content. Nothing personal against the people that post it. It's just that's not the kind of content I want to see on my For You page. I asked chat. Yeah, block. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, AI generated content like videos like AI generated videos, AI generated images. I usually do block those when I see them come across my For You page. But those ones that you're talking about, the people that are just talking to Chat GPT, the people that are like posting videos of that. No, the instant block with those. I thankfully I don't even get recommended those anymore. I think the algorithm figured out that I don't ever want to see videos of people talking to chatbots. Like there is no value in those videos in that content for me. You thought it was funny? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to I'm sorry, Mary. No. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to start a big debate or anything. I'm sorry. I was just explaining why I hadn't seen it. I'm looking for stuff I can put here. Ooh. I can have one of these on here. Yeah. And then... Can I have that? No, I don't like that. You tried that drawing pad on your Sims? Yeah? How did it work? I've used a drawing tablet like that before. Basically, like, from what I understand, you like hover the pen above it to kind of like move the mouse around, and then when you push the pen on it, it's like clicking and dragging, right? Good? You like it? Is it pressure sensitive also? It might not be with the Sims, but with like an application like Illustrator or something, I think that it's probably pressure sensitive, seeing that it's the Wacom brand. Is that how you say it? Wacom? I think that's it's the fancy brand. It is a little pressure sensitive. Hi, Sim Lover Neek. Ooh. Yeah. Or you know what? No, let's put this here. There we go. And then I think we can put a plant here, a big plant. Maybe not that, but a big plant could go here. Maybe something like this. Yeah. Let's do that. I like that. Okay, that's good. And then again, no, I hit the wrong thing. I got rid of the floor. There we go. I want to get rid of that. Akira, hi. Sometimes AI is cool when it comes to certain things, like showing Sims as real life people. AI is just cool. Look, I think AI has its applications, it has its uses, and I think that there's good and bad ways to use it. I don't think it's a black and white issue. I do think that there's nuance to that conversation, but anytime I try to have a nuanced conversation about it, people with very strong opinions try to talk over me and also try to misrepresent everything that I say about it. So they intentionally mishear me. Yeah, it's definitely not black and white. People put a lot of words in my mouth when I try to have a conversation about AI. And so I just stay out of the conversation. I try to just stay out of that conversation. The world is going to evolve the way it's going to evolve. I think AI is here to stay. I think that companies are obsessed with AI right now in a way that they're not going to be for long. I mean, yes, for a while, but not forever. I think that AI is like the .com boom, the .com bubble. I think every company right now has to be an AI company. It's the trend. It's the hot buzzword that everything has to be AI these days. AI powered, or AI chatbot, or AI generated, or AI this, everything, or AI automated. Everything has to be an AI, to the point to where a lot of things are even being sold and marketed as AI when they're actually not. Like, they're selling things, they're saying that things are AI specifically to sell them when they're not AI. So I think it's just like this big fad that corporations are obsessed with right now. Just like I said, like crypto was for a while, a short minute, not as long. Like the .com bubble, that was a big deal, right? I think that it's going to run its course, and once it's run its course, it's still going to be around. It's here to stay. AI is here to stay. It's not going away. But once the fad has run its course, then it'll be scaled down, I guess, to just like stuff that people actually need it for, stuff that people actually use it for, hopefully. Like every company had to have a .com, even companies that didn't even understand. Like your lawn company had to have a .com, right? The gas station had to have a .com. Every company had to have a .com. And now, like, it's just something, like, so many businesses just don't even bother with a website. But there are legitimate uses for it. Like, it's around, it hasn't gone anywhere, and a lot of companies still use it, and a lot of people still use it. So, and I think AI is going to be the same way. Like, the fad is going to run its course, and once the dust has settled, we're going to be left with this technology, right? And the way we use it, I don't know. We'll see. You see people Using Sims doing Reddit stories. Yeah, I've seen that, the Reddit stories. And notice none of that was me talking about like AI art per se, or AI like generated writing, or AI generated music. But imagine what these technologies are going to be like, though. Like, I'm not a fan of what these technologies are. I'm not a fan of how these technologies have been created, but the technologies do exist and they are here. And like, if you think about like, have you seen the movie Ready Player One? Right? In the movie Ready Player One, the characters, they have like their avatars, and everybody's like a different character, and they're all hyper realistic or whatever art style they want. They can make characters from like any franchise. Like the one guy is like, he's got like neon hair and stuff, and then there's also the character who, it's been a minute since I've seen it, but who's like a really big burly guy. And then if I remember correctly, isn't there a character that's like a furry or something? So imagine like in like 20 years, right? 20 years, 30 years. And this is like a full body VR game, an online game people just go into, and they have all these characters and avatars that they can make for themselves in this fully digital world. It's like the metaverse meets Fortnite, okay? But with a character creator where you can just be anything, right? And so like, think of like, I think that's something that's a way that I see like AI being used in the future. Again, I'm not saying this from an ethical point of view. I'm saying this from a like, I'm predicting that this is how it's going to be used in the future, is that you're going to be able to like generate a character, for example. Like, you're going to be able to type into a prompt and generate a character, and then you're going to be able to play as that character in a video game, or be that character in an online persona, maybe like as a VTuber, or maybe in an environment like VR chat, right? Now, you have an environment like VR chat already. People are making these models in Blender. It's a honed skill. People are really skilled at this. They're very, very good at this. But the time is nigh upon us where you can type into a prompt and generate a 3D character, and then you can pop it into a game like VR chat. Like that technology is coming, and that's going to upset a lot of people. And again, I'm not saying that as someone who is like, I'm not saying that because I think that I'm not saying that to try to promote AI or I'm not pro AI or anything like that. I'm literally just saying that is what is probably going to happen. I'm making a prediction of how AI is going to be. And just making a character and playing as that character by typing them into a prompt, or like being like a VTuber with a character that you typed from a prompt and then just rigging it to like a VTuber software using AI. I think we're probably months, maybe a year at most, away from being able to do that. That movie Free Guy with Ryan Reynolds, yeah. And also, I see the save and the hydrate, Mitchy Rose. I would say we're probably 6 months to a year from being able to just type a prompt, or type into a prompt, generate a character, and then play as that character in a video game, or be that character as a VTuber with a simple webcam. Tell Mitchy Rose I said hi. Ninja Cinnamon Roll said hi, Mitchy Rose. You wonder if AI is going to be our best bet for medication development? Oh, like, the medical industry has been at the forefront of AI development for years. years and years and years and years. And like using it in very, very smart ways. Like I said, it's not a black and white issue when we talk about AI. AI can be used in medical settings in life-saving ways. They can use AI to simulate what's going to happen, how a person's body is going to react to a specific treatment or a specific medication, or how a person or you know, they can use an AI to simulate a surgery before they do the real thing. And eventually they're going to get to the point where AI is performing surgery on people. Did I save? I did now. Now, when that day comes, I'm sure that we're still going to have doctors, but the role of a doctor or the role of a surgeon, maybe we might not have surgeons at some point. Who knows? Or maybe like surgeons,
all the lights.
Maybe surgeons will just perform specific surgeries or less surgeries, right? Maybe there will be particular surgeries that are performed by AI. I don't know. Thank you for the 100,000 likes. I very much appreciate that. But then, like, there's a lot of types of AI that, like I said, I'm not happy about the way they've been developed or the way they're being used. Like, do we really need AI to write books for people? Do we really need AI to release music on a record label? Do we really need to be signing AI bands to record labels? I think that that's a pretty irresponsible use of AI. So I don't, you know, there would be mistakes in medical AI. There's mistakes with human AI too, which I think case uses for AI, especially in medicine, especially with surgery, will be very limited, very specialized. If an AI is going to perform a surgery, it's not going to be because that AI performs general surgeries. It's going to be because this is a particular surgery that's difficult or maybe even impossible for humans, but an AI can do it, can do something that a human can't. A robot hand can maneuver, and an AI can do the surgery in a way that a human can't. So maybe it's a particular AI that's developed specifically to perform a particular operation, you know? Like that's the kind of case uses I see for like surgical AI initially. It might develop into having full-blown doctor robots at some point in like 100 or 200 years, who knows? But very specialized case uses, I can see that in the near future. You're in the medical profession, and yes, we use AI, and I'm really happy with it. You know, and I think that one way that not just the medical industry probably uses AI to like simulate what could happen in the human body, you know, how a body is going to react to certain things, simulate surgical outcomes, things like that. You made it to one of my streams. Well, hi, Candy Cores. You're fangirling. Well, hi. You should get to sleep. You got to get up at 8 a.m. Well, get some rest. But also, I think that like meteorology uses AI, right? The weather forecast uses AI. They use AI models to predict the weather. They use and I think that's fine. That's absolutely fine. I think that that is a good use of AI. There are good uses of AI. There are bad uses of AI. Like I said, it's not a black and white topic. You can't just be like AI bad. I mean, every video game that exists, practically every video game that exists, has some sort of AI. When the ghosts chase Pac-Man, that's AI. When the enemies shoot you in Halo, that's AI. Unless you're playing online, then it's other players. When Ashley follows Leon, that's AI. When your sim does something autonomously, or when the unplayed sims do things autonomously, that's AI, right? What do I think of Inzoi? I think Inzoi, I feel mixed about Inzoi because I feel like Inzoi has a lot of potential, but they spread themselves out so much that they didn't hammer in and like nail down any one thing in particular to like master it. They do so many things really good, but they don't do any particular thing perfectly. And as a result of, like, every individual thing needs to be a little bit deeper than it is in Inzoi. It needs more depth. Inzoi feels cold and empty. I feel like each thing in Inzoi, each game mechanic that's in Inzoi, it's there, it's functional. We do have a functional game, but I feel like each individual game mechanic just needs more depth. I love the character creator. I think the character creator is fantastic. Build mode was a little confusing for me. I didn't love the build mode. I think the build mode needs to be simplified quite a bit to be more user friendly. I think that the gameplay itself, like I said, it needs more depth. They have a lot of stuff that your Zoe can do, that your character can do, but all of it is just surface level, if that makes sense. Lebanon, welcome in. The keyhole surgery, where they use small surgical arms to get certain areas that humans do. Yeah. You're in education, and AI is so helpful for lesson and sub planning. Akira, thank you for the heart me. It's nothing on Sims though. Well, here's the thing. Inzoi's still in early access, so it's still in the oven. It's still cooking. When we're playing Inzoi right now, we're playing an unfinished game. We're playing a game that is still in development. Meanwhile, The Sims 4 is 11 years old. The Sims is 26 years old.
Thank you!
Sim City is even older
She
than
was
that.
a fairy.
Lebanon, thank you for the love you so much. Akira, thank you for the heart me and the
She
game
was a
controller.
fairy.
You're amazing. So, The Sims 4 has been out for 11 years. So it has 11 years worth of content and updates and DLC and bonus content, right? And just additional and SDX drops and just content that's just been added and all of that over the last decade. So that's something that Inzoi can't compete with, is the catalog of content that The Sims has. Do I think EA are worried about Inzoi? No, not at all. I think that they're happy to have some friendly competition in the life simulator space. They did not lose players to Inzoi, and they knew that they wouldn't. They welcomed them with a fruitcake. Okay, Akira, thank you for the golden gamepad also. Like they posted a tweet with a fruitcake welcoming Inzoi to the neighborhood on Inzoi's launch day or early access launch day. Now, when the full game comes out, I think that they're going to have more. They're going to have more content for Inzoi. And you know, it's been a minute since I've played Inzoi too. I feel like I need to check it out and see what they've added, because they have added things since the last time I played. Admittedly, one of those things being they've started. They've opened up the mod kit. They have a mod kit now. But I've looked up, I've looked for mods for Inzoi, and it's just like clothing mod, like it's just like CC clothing and CC items at this point. It's not, they haven't allowed script mods yet. They're not going to allow that until like December is when they're adding script mod support. So that's when it's going to get real fun, because that's when you're going to have like your superheroes mods and your occult mods and your basemental and your wicked whims for Inzoi mods and all of that, like all those crazy mods. All that stuff's going to happen when you after December, once script mod support comes out. Good morning, Gloopy Wizard. How you doing? You feeling great? My cats are doing okay. You're doing a fantastic job. Thank you. Well, I'm glad that you're feeling great. I'm glad you're having a fantastic day, and I'm happy to hear about your cats doing great. My dog is sleeping behind me. Are a lot playing Inzoi? Which build is this today? We're building in a castle. You know, a lot of people played Inzoi right when it came out. And here's the thing, like, even The Sims, they took a break from releasing new content during Inzoi's early access launch. Like, they took like 2-3 weeks off. For like, they didn't release any kits. They didn't release any creator kits. I think they might have had an event going, but like it was like the end of an event. Right? They just kind of sat back and they let Inzoi have their launch. And then after like 2 weeks, a week or two, everyone that was playing Inzoi, and the community did. The community all flocked over and they all played Inzoi, and like Inzoi hit some really peak numbers during that first week. And then the second week it fell off a little bit. And then after that it fell off hard. People just went back to playing The Sims. I know, because that's what I did. And I saw everyone else do it too. Can't wait for the Paralives drop. Paralives is going to be really good. And you know, a lot of people had issues with Inzoi's use of AI. Like, we were talking about AI on stream. Inzoi has a feature. It has a generative AI feature in it where you can type into a prompt to create a pattern that you can then put onto clothing or onto a rug or onto a bench or anything, really, any item. It's like, okay, so it's like, if you remember the Create a Style tool from The Sims 3, how you had the color wheel and all of these preset patterns that you could pick for anything, for clothing, for carpet, for walls, for the car. You could make your car look like it was made out of bricks if you wanted, and I did. That was a thing in The Sims 3, right? Inzoi has a very similar feature, except they took it one step further, where you can actually type into a prompt and you can just generate a pattern. They have the pre-made patterns and they have the color wheel, but then there's also the option to just create something by typing into a prompt, which kind of like feels like the natural progression of like what the next step of that would be. But at the same time, like, a lot of people took big issue with that. A lot of people did. Yeah, so people only lasted like 3 weeks on Inzoi. But again, like I said, it's early access. The game's not even fully out yet. And that was when it first launched early access. They've done updates since then, several updates. And I don't know when the full game is supposed to launch. I expect it'll probably be next year, though. I think this hallway is done.
Thank you! Thank you! Thank you!
Have you heard FKA's? Oh my god, Lilac Photographer, Angie Marie, thank you so much. What did you just send me? Cherries and a banana and whipped cream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have I heard FKA's song on my game yet? FKA's song? I don't know what you're talking about. A dessert for you. Yes, thank you. Cherry, banana, whipped cream. That does sound good. That does sound good. Bananas and whipped cream is always a good combination, but adding cherries to it sounds delicious. Don't try to make chili with it. No, 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 no. Actually, bananas and whipped cream, just that alone is delicious. Maybe add a little peanut butter swirl to that. A little peanut butter drizzle. Not a lot, just a little bit. Or a caramel drizzle. Either one. Not both, though. Okay, guys, I think I'm finally done with this hallway. Your niece got you hooked on K-pop, Demon Hunters, and she got you hooked on steampunk. Steampunk. I do like steampunk stuff. All right, let's check this hallway out. Let's see. All right, so right when you come in, we've got this area, which we've already... Yeah, love that. Do I know why your packs or kits aren't showing up in your game on PS4? I can't really help you with that. I'm sorry. I have no idea why that's happening. I don't know. I have no idea how I would help you with that. But you know what you can do? You could go onto the EA's website. They have like a forum where you can type in what's happening in your game, and it will look up if other people have had the same issue. It's a lot like Reddit in that sense. It'll look up if other people have had the same issue, and if they did, you can look and see how they resolved it, and if they haven't, you can hit me too on the problem. And if nobody else has had the same issue, you can make your own post. And they have people over there that are like paid to help you with that, so. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. You have to go into the console issues section on the Sims 4 forums. Yeah, if you've got packs missing, that's definitely like a you need to contact EA kind of issue. So I would start on the forums, or if you want to skip that, you can even just contact EA's customer support directly. Like, you paid for the product, so you should be able to play it, right? You paid for the game. Yeah, PlayStation has support as well. Okay, yeah. That's true. And it could just be a matter of maybe you know what? It could be a matter of maybe like you bought the pack, but like it's not installed. You might have to reinstall that particular pack. But I don't know. I'm just shot in the dark right? I'm not really a tech support guy, so I can't really help. Okay. This room here. What the heck are we going to do in here? It's just an empty room right now, but we need to do something in there. And then we got this. Sign out, sign back in and see. All right, so what do I do? What do I do in this room? You know what I need to do? I need to save. I always need to save. Always be saving. ABS, right? Right? Oh, I wanted to make a bedroom in here, like an actual bedroom, because we don't have any of those anywhere in the build. And oh my god. Is that a hydrate? I'll take it, gamer Andrea. Thank you. How you doing? We can get some, okay, I have an idea about what I want to do in here, so I know you can't see in here. Just hold on. I'm going to do some building. All right, so just hold your horses. We're going to be okay. And you know, it's really funny. We were talking about AI a lot in this stream. And also talking about Inzoi. You know, that's one of the big reasons that I don't play a lot of Inzoi. That was one of the big reasons why I stopped playing Inzoi on stream. Is because it was impossible to play that game without somebody wanting to come into the chat and have an ethical debate about AI. Morning, just getting ready for work. How are you doing? I'm doing all right. Like, people would just not let me play that game in peace. Somebody had to come in, and every single, like, so many people wanted to voice an opinion about AI, about Inzoi's use of AI, but so many of those opinions were ill-informed. Or just straight up wrong. Like, a lot of the people wanted to, they wanted to, and it just got, I don't know, it just got tiring having to have the same conversations over and over and over, talking about how they sourced their, because one of the things that they did was they made like their own AI model and they trained it on art that they owned, and that they hired artists to create art specifically to train their AI. They tried to be as ethical as possible about it, but then just the fact that it had this AI feature at all was bringing people in to the streams that were only there to argue about AI and say that AI is based on theft. Which, okay, yeah, when these big giant mega AI corporations do it, yeah, it is, because they took all of their they went and they stole a bunch of art from like DeviantArt and Twitter and Google Images and stuff like that. Like, yeah, like these big companies like Google with their Flow, their VEO3 AI that they're working on, and like Midjourney, whoever makes that, and like OpenAI and ChatGPT. Like, yeah, these big mega AI corporations, that's what they did. They went and stole a bunch of art to make their AI models. But that's not what Inzoi did. Inzoi literally hired artists specifically to train their AI. And then the AI was modeled after the style of these specific artists that were hired to train it, with full consent and full, like, they knew what they were doing, you know? So, but like it was impossible to play that game without somebody coming into the chat and yelling about AI stealing art. So, as misinformed as they were, they were still exhausting. And I think that's something that very much affected Enzoi's popularity, because I can't be the only content creator that experienced that. I can't. Mon, thank you for the heart me. I said heart me, but then gave you the hydrate that you redeemed. And here's the save. And also, it's really dark in here. I should put in some lamps. Let's put in some lamps because it's really, really dark in here. And I told you guys to hold on because I was building a wall. And I did build that wall, but now I need to put lamps in here so that y'all can see. Or maybe just candles, actually. There we go. Okay, different pillars. This music from For Rent is a vibe. That's what we're hearing right now. The build music from For Rent. No, we'll keep that. Okay. Can't be placed in a pond. What pond? Update, nephew was successfully fed. Well, that's good. I'm glad he got his dinner. Or breakfast or lunch. I'm not sure what meal time it is for you, but I'm glad he got fed. All right, let's do that. And then let's put some sort of like lunch. Okay. I mean, it's 6 a.m. here, so. And Lebanon, thank you for all the shares. I really appreciate that. Oh, some packs are part of the monthly subscription for PlayStation Plus, and they get removed from the game. That is a thing. Yeah, you're right.
Thank you!
Oh my god. A save and a hydrate and a heart me. There you go. I got very little left. It's mostly fizz. I'm rationing it. Yeah, let's use these. Okay, let's do... Let's do it like this. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Can't really see it with the light, with the wall down, but...
Thank you.
What the heck? There we go. There we go. Y'all see my vision now, right? Karen, thank you for the heart me. Look at that. We're at 24 heart me's. We're about to hit the halfway point of the gift goal. We're trying to get to 50.
Thank you.
Well, and Karen, there's a go popular. Thank you. Looks really cool with how the window's shining the light. Yeah. I like that. And then we need a rug. I need a large rug. We could do that. I like that. I don't know. I don't love that though. I feel like we could do better. What about this? No. No. Maybe this? No. This one. From the paranormal stuff pack. Yeah, let's go with that one. I like that. And then over here, we can have a dresser. What are we building? We're finishing that castle I've been working on. I've been working on this for a while. But we're in the dungeon part of the castle. There's a this is the only bedroom in the whole build. I need a candle. Let's put that there. Beautiful. And then maybe we can hang up some sort of like curtain. Nothing for tall wall height. I wish there was a way to organize curtains by wall height. I wish that was a thing we could do. Oh, even better. Yes. Curtains doesn't look right? Okay. You don't like it with the curtains? You like it better without? Like this? Yeah, it does look better without. But I need to do something on the sides of the room. Or I guess I could just keep the room how it is. Let's put a mirror. Let's do that. Make this black. There we go. Better without because it makes it so dark with the Yeah, okay, that's true. And plus, the curtains made it look a little like feminine, and he's like a demon lord, so I think he would go with the more masculine look. It kind of looks like somewhere where Angel would sleep, doesn't it? This is like very much like Angel's taste in a bedroom. That's kind of whose vibes I'm getting from this. This right here. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen much Buffy the Vampire Slayer and Angel, but his bedrooms...
Another one, thank you.
This looks like his interior decorating style right here. Unique treats. Thank you for the follow. But that's it, I think. I think we got everything. Let's save and let's do a tour. Let's see if the whole thing is done. Let's do a walk through the whole build. See, usually I can find something I want to change when I do that. All right, so first we need to do the exterior. Kind of like a 360 view. So let's go down, and yeah, we have to go down. I use the terrain tools to make it so you have to go downstairs to enter. And so here we are, we're inside. I think I want to move that. Right there. Let's try that again. I think that's gonna look better. Yeah. I like that better. Nice. I'm glad you like it. This is beautiful. Thank you, Neek. Hold on a minute, guys. There's an alarm going off in my house. Sorry. There was an alarm going off in my house. Anyway, where are we? We're in this hallway. Yes. That's alarming. No, it was my partner's alarm to wake him up for work, but he's off work today. And so he was just kind of sleeping through it. I had to go in there and be like, turn off your alarm. We got a little bathroom here. This is the only bathroom in the whole build. Actually, that's not true. There's another one in the dungeon. And then we've got this hallway. We did this today. We'll go out there in a minute. We've got this area right here, which I really love. The floating candles. I thought that was kind of fun. And then we go this way, and we've got just some more seating and whatnot. At least there was a phone alarm, not a smoke alarm. Yeah. Well, no, it was an alarm clock, not a phone alarm, but here's the kitchen. There is a kitchen in this house. And then this loops back around to the front area. This is amazing. Thank you. And then let's go. You can go if we go straight forward, we'll be going downstairs. However, if we turn to either side, the left or the right, we could go upstairs. Let's go upstairs first before we go down. And both staircases just kind of meet right here. And then this leads us to here, where we have the room with the chest in it. What's the vibe of this mansion? A demon lord lives here. A vampiric demon lord lives here. There's probably something locked in this chest that you don't want to... I don't know. Opening this chest might release something.
Another one, thank you.
Hey, thank you for the vibe. Or for the vibe? For the follow. Why did I say the vibe? Hex for you. Thank you for the follow. An ancient demon lord, yes. And then there's this room. This room has a single chair in it, and a TV and a VCR. And of course, all of these lovely mirrors. Whoa. And then there's this room. This is where you get the videotape that you watch in the VCR. There's a videotape in here in this room. This room's lovely, isn't it? I'll take that videotape, please. And then this room, this is the library. In here we've got all the books. And then there's also 2 mirrors pointed at each other with a candle in the middle. And then one of the mirrors has a hand coming out of it holding a skull, and then the other one has a hand coming out of it holding a book. And this is the library. And also, if you look closely, it's not actually holding the book. The book is kind of floating above it. That room was creepy, but I'm here for it. Yeah. The creepiest rooms in here are, in this whole build, are up here where we're at now. Like this area with the videotape is one of the creepiest rooms. I don't know. Is the videotape room the creepiest room, or is the TV room the creepiest room? I think the TV room is the creepiest room, personally, but they're both pretty creepy. What do you guys think? Is it the TV room, or is it the room with all the hands? The gnome room? The videotape room? Which room's... Or is it the room with the 2 mirrors pointed at each other? And then this is a little office, little desk area, and then we've got this really complicated ladder, or not ladder, this really complicated staircase. Look at this. So it goes up, 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 up. Like, how did I make a staircase that shape? Like, first of all, can we just appreciate the shape of this staircase that I made? Like, how did I build that? Anyway, and then it just has a little stool up here, and then there's some books, and that's it. That's all that's up here. There's a little balcony, but then like that's, the balcony is just 2 tiles. It's not a very big balcony. You can't do anything out there. You can't even do yoga out there. And then this area right here, this just little moment right here. This moment reminds me of Bloodborne. If you guys have ever played Bloodborne, I mean, this just having like this, the stone and the wrought iron and the wood. It's giving Bloodborne right here. Just, I don't know why. You wonder how I built that staircase as well? I wonder how I built that staircase at this point. I have no idea. Will this be on the gallery? Unfortunately, I did use mods and custom content on this one. Normally, when I build, I do upload to the gallery. Normally, yes. Normally, I don't use mods and custom content when I build. This one time I did. And so this one build won't be on the gallery. See, like right here, I've got the spiral staircase mod from Ciboulette. Right? I can't upload that to the gallery. Well, I can, but it's going to be marked as modded, so no one will see it, and you'll have to have all the same mods and custom content as me, and I don't even know what I have, so I can't be bothered to make a list of what I used in this build. I am so sorry. Is this The Sims 4? Yes. Hi, Charles. Or Charlie's Josh. Welcome in. Spiral staircase is not in the base game or an expansion? No. And then here's the pool. Isn't this lovely? Like, this seems like the kind of pool that you want the kids to play in, right? If I was a child, I would want to play in this pool. And if I was a parent, I would let my child play in this pool. It's probably a good thing I'm not a parent. And then we go this way. We've got another really complicated stairwell here. Look at all this. That has a balcony on it, overlooking this. And then more stairs go down to here. Sims 4 tray importer. I've literally never messed with that before. Guys, just let me have this one. Let me have this one. I've uploaded so much to the gallery. Don't make me go through all that trying to figure out how to upload something that has a bunch of CC on it to the gallery. Then we've got this little... This is food storage right here for our demon lord. Does my CC ever break with an update? All the time. And then this is a bathroom. I did say there was a bathroom down here, right? I agree. Yeah. Like I said, normally I don't use mods in CC, but I did on this build. For once. See, like this art? And I've just got like random items everywhere. Look at all that. How do you find out which one it is? The old 50-50 method usually. It does. My CC doesn't usually break. The mods can break, yeah, but I don't use a whole bunch of mods. I use a few mods. I don't use a whole bunch of mods. And the CC doesn't break very often. Occasionally it does. And if it does, like, I might have to hunt down what it was. The Sims 4 Studio can help with that. I have Sims 4 Studio, and that can help me figure out what's broken. And there's the Sims 4 Mod Manager can help me with that too.
Thank you!
But a lot of times I just do the old 50-50. And what do you think of this? This office here. Leia, thank you for the heart me. And then through here, we've got like, these bookcases here are actually doors. See? And then we got another spiral staircase. And then he doesn't sleep in that bed. He has that bedroom, but that's more for show. He actually sleeps down here because he's vulnerable when he sleeps. Any other packs you recommend to get? My favorite pack is werewolves. I also really like the vampires pack. I like Get Together a lot. I like City Living a lot. I like Life and Death a lot. You have them? Well, I don't know which ones you have and don't have. Laundry Day or Bust the Dust. Those are both really good packs that people often overlook. Laundry Day and Bust the Dust. They both add a new gameplay element. Laundry Day adds laundry, like laundry machines and a couple of different, and also you can hand wash clothes with it. And it has laundry hampers and you have to do the laundry. So like there's that. And then Bust the Dust is just a kit. It's only $5 and it adds vacuuming. Or if you're British, hoovering. You would live here? Yeah, seems cozy, right? Totally like a practical place to live. I think we're done. I think I'm done building this. I've been building this for a while. I think it's finally time to be done building this. I really like the way it looks from the outside. How do I feel about the new Enchanted by Nature pack? I think that if it was a game pack, it would be a lot better than it is as an expansion pack. I think the fact that it's an expansion pack made it worse because they threw in all this other crap that the game didn't need, like apothecary and ailments and the balance system and the natural living. Like the natural living stuff, like sleeping on the ground and foraging for food, like all of that stuff was already in Werewolves. Like they just resold us a bunch of stuff we already have. All of that stuff was already in Werewolves. The apothecary stuff, that was like the herbalism skill from Outdoor Retreat. The ailments, it's like we already had sickness and medicine. Like your Sims can already get sick and have to take medicine. So like they just resold us stuff that they've already sold us before. The only thing that was new was the fairies. And quite honestly, they're underwhelming. I mean, yes, you can make the fairies however you want them to, however you want to make them. You can paint the wings, just like you can paint the werewolves, and you can paint the horses, and you can paint the cats and dogs, and you can paint the tattoos. They just sold us that same game mechanic they've already sold to us five times already. They just sold it to us again for the fairy wings. And then the fairies themselves are just very shallow. They're not very well thought out.
Thanks for all the likes.
The werewolves were better. The vampires were better. The spellcasters were better. Thank you for 125,000 likes. The skill tree for the fairies, like, yes, they have a skill tree, so they got a better treatment than the aliens and the mermaids did. They got better treatment than aliens and mermaids did, but the skill tree just seems inconsequential. It seems phoned in. It doesn't really matter what skills you pick for your fairy. You don't really use them a whole lot. You know? The fairy skill tree is small too. Yeah, it is. It's really small. It's like half the size of the ghost skill tree from Life and Death. And I think that if they had just, instead of making it an expansion pack that has all of this stuff in it, if they had just made the fairies a game pack like they did with spellcasters and vampires and werewolves, then they would have spent more time on the fairies themselves. They would have made a smaller world. Like, all we need is just that little that fairy neighborhood. That's the only neighborhood we really need. We don't need that gnome neighborhood, and we don't need that other neighborhood. We don't need those other neighborhoods that came with that came with the fairies pack. We just need that little fairy neighborhood, right? Perfect. That's a game pack right there. Fairies and the fairy neighborhood. Boom, done. I would have loved it. I would have eaten that up. Thrown in some lore for the gameplay. I would have eaten that up. I would have loved the crap out of that. But they had to go and throw all this extra crap in that ruined the pack, honestly. Because they wanted it to be an expansion pack and not a game pack. And the only reason I can think of that they wanted it to be an expansion pack and not a game pack is greed. They wanted to charge $40. They wanted to charge expansion pack prices. And so they padded it with all this extra fluff, all this filler, all this extra stuff that made the pack worse. You only play in the fairy neighborhood? Same. Well, no, my rags to riches, I'm playing in a different neighborhood, but I forced myself to play in another neighborhood. You agree you've been playing it since it came out? It really should have been a game pack? Yeah, it really should have. Now, I will say the strongest thing about the Enchanted by Nature pack, by a long shot, is the build mode. The build buy catalog. The build catalog and the buy catalog, that's the best part of the pack. I built a treehouse using just Enchanted by Nature, and it's gorgeous. It's wonderful. I love it. It's one of my favorite builds that I've ever done. Honestly, the build by catalog from Enchanted by Nature is really, really strong. Really strong. One of my favorite build by catalogs in a long time. But like, that's like the best part of the pack is just the build catalog. And then everything else is just either meh or just straight up bad. The fairies are just kind of meh. And then like I said, the apothecary and the balance system and the ailments, all of that is just bad. Like I'm gonna turn the balance system off in my game, and I'm just gonna keep it off. And I'm probably never gonna turn it on again. Maybe in a couple of years, I might turn it on again.
Another one, thank you.
Once they've made it so that ailments are something that happens like 0.07% of the time instead of like 75% of the time. You know, when it happens less than 1% of the time when you use a public toilet instead of like half of the time. Because that's something that the Sims team loves to do. They come whenever they introduce a new gameplay mechanic with a new pack or something, they turn that game mechanic up to like 11. They overuse it. And the balance system and the ailments is a really good example of that. Like I would not mind having the ailments in my game if it was something that happened to my Sims occasionally. And when I say occasionally, like maybe once or twice in their lifetime. Right? But the fact that that they get a new ailment every single day. They said now that they've tweaked it with this update, Sims should get a new ailment maybe like once every 3 days now. Still, way too much. Way too much. Way too much. No. I want my Sims to get an ailment like once or twice in their entire life. And that's it. Right? Unless I'm playing on long lifespan, then they can get like maybe 5 in their whole life. Right? Like the illnesses from Get to Work, but maybe a little less. Yeah, like the illnesses from Get to Work, when you get those, like sometimes I have some Sims that have never gotten sick. They have never gotten an illness. And then I have some other Sims like they get sick like once or twice a week. And I have some Sims that get sick every rare once in a while. Like it's varied. But I like that it's something that happens occasionally, not something that happens all the time. And I think because they have this new feature for this new pack, they want people to interact with this new feature all the time, and it's too much. They need to dial it back a lot. As soon as you recover from an ailment, then you get another one. It's less than a day. Yeah, it's really bad. And like, if I turn the balance system off completely, it'll help with that, right? It'll help with that, because then you don't have, because Sims with very low balance, they'll like immediately catch an ailment. I saw that happen when I was playing as Lou Howell, and his Fury would immediately threw off his balance. Whenever a werewolf gets Fury, it takes their balance just to 0 immediately. Again, maybe now that they've updated it, maybe it'll deplete a little slower to let you manage that. But as soon as it hit, like it was like the second they get a negative emotion, it would boom, immediately go to very unbalanced, and then immediately they'd get an ailment. It's not too bad when you're a fairy, in the household that can cure them, but it's still annoying. Yeah. And I did play, my first Sim was a fairy that could cure ailments, and it wasn't so bad. But then my 2 Let's Plays that I've done with this pack, with the Enchanted by Nature pack since then, have both just been, I haven't had that, and there's been a lot of ailments, especially in the werewolf one. You won't turn yours back on. I wonder how often the ailments are going to happen with balance turned off. I think, hang on, let me check something. Let me look at the game options. Pack settings. So yeah, you can turn off balance and you can turn off luck, but you cannot turn off ailments. And I have not turned these things off in this save file yet. I'm sure I will. Yeah, and then they also added crashing. Yeah, this pack adds crashing to the game. Speaking of which, let's save. But y'all, I think I'm done with the stream. I think it's time for me to end it. I'm done with the build. I'm not going to be uploading this one to the gallery, but you know what? You know what? Before I end stream, you know what I will do? I will show you a castle that I did upload to the gallery that you can go and download right now. Because some people were asking about castle, like if they could download that castle from the gallery. Hi, Ilatb. People were asking if they could download that castle, but you can't because I used a bunch of mods and custom content on it. But I will show you guys a castle that I uploaded that you can download. Okay, where is it? I think it's in. Was it in Brindleton? Yeah, Castle Reading. I'm gonna make you cry. I'm sorry. I promise you're gonna love this castle. I promise you're gonna love this castle. Oh, happy tears? Okay, good. So yeah, before I go, because I'm done with that build, and I am getting tired, but like, we can do a tour of a big castle. So this is a castle that I did upload to the gallery that y'all can download. This is mad impressive. Thank you. It's on the big 64 by 64 lot in Brindleton Bay. This is called Castle Reading. And this is the historical home, the ancestral home of a family of occults in my save file. There are vampires and werewolves and spellcasters and mermaids in this family and ghosts as well. And this is their ancestral home where the ghosts, the matriarch, the ghost of the matriarch still lives in this castle, along with her vampire husband and the ghost of a mermaid ancestor as well. And I have a lot of video game references in here, like right here. This is a reference.
Another one, thank you.
Thank you for the follow. This is a reference to Resident Evil Village, where you have like the Duke, the guy, the merchant who has the wagon. So I put this guy here to kind of as a reference to the Duke. And then also right when you enter the castle grounds, through here, this room has a bunch of clay pots in it, and then a suit of armor and a stool. And this is like a reference to the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, right when you first enter Castletown, there's a little room that has a whole bunch of clay pots in it and a guard. And the guard talks about how he's really bored. If only he could like break all of these pots, that would be really fun. And then Link breaks all of the pots and then there's rupees in them. Why is your gnome so big? I sized him up. So yeah, this room is just a reference to that room from Ocarina of Time. And then over here, this is The Sims 4, yeah. Ozzy, did you like him? Oh, I liked Ozzy. We stay on the Reddings in this household, yeah. And then this is the mail room. The castle has a mail room. And then obviously we've got the castle itself, but we've got the central courtyard first to explore. We've got this big emblem on the ground. Over here on this side, we've got a bunch of plants and things, and we've got some wood over here being stored. We've got a bench. Over here, we've got another bench over there. We've got a little fire pit. You're going to work? All right, Gamer Andrea, I'll see you later. Today's Ozzy's funeral. Oh, I didn't know that. They were so good to his fans. I didn't know today was Ozzy's funeral. And then over here we've got the graveyard for the castle. This is the ancestral graveyard, and yes, there actually are a couple of actual graves here too. Don't worry, Ozzy reincarnated. Yeah, as Trisha Paytas, baby. I heard. Younger sibling to the former queen. So true. And then up here we've got the main entrance to the castle. Let's go inside, shall we? So right when you come in, this is what you see. We're gonna go around in a big circle. But we're gonna start out here. We'll go down to the end of the hall here. So pretty, thank you. Here we've got a little washroom that has a bathtub in here, and also a toilet. Yeah, still happening like when the queen died. And then in here we've got a library. And the library has a secret too. A secret door. And if you go down that door, or go through that door and down the stairs, that leads to an armory here. And then also this room, which you see is blocked off from the inside, barricaded from the inside. It's the bunker. It's the emergency bunker for the royal family or whoever else. So where they can go, where they can hold up in the event of an emergency. There's some beds in here. Everything you need to survive if you need to bunker down. Like if the castle's under attack and the royal family needs to hide. And then it's guarded by an armory. But then also, there's a door right here. You probably didn't notice. And going through it leads to... It was a little hidden door. And going through it leads to this room. I'll let you imagine what this room is for. Sims needs to add wars now, right? And then also there's this that you can see when you go through here. Just kind of a little peekaboo at something that we're going to see later. Makeovers? Yeah. Yeah, that room's for makeovers. And all of that is what's down through the secret entrance in the library. There's a lot of secret entrances in this building. This building is full of secrets. It's full of more secrets than Regina George's hair. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. And then through here we've got the kitchen. That was the dining hall on the other side of the hallway, so the kitchen's just across the hall from the dining hall. Beautiful kitchen, I love it. And then through here is the butler's pantry / laundry room. So in here's where the dishwashers are and where the laundry machines are. And again, we've got another stairwell that goes down. And in the butler's pantry, we have... Under the butler's pantry, we have the wine cellar. And also a little room where you make the wine. And then see, there's that window. Remember earlier I showed off there was like that little area here where there was a window that kind of peeked in at something. It was this. It was where you make your the nectar. Secrets that you don't even know about secrets. Yeah. Like I said, more secrets than Regina George's hair. And then out here, we've got a hallway that leads upstairs and goes to the side. We'll go to the right, but let me show you, we will be coming back through here at some point. So remember this chess table. Remember this room with the weird outdoor lighting. Anyway, let's go through here. We've got the dining hall. Or the mess hall, if you will. Giving bots arts. And then up here, we've even got a couple of like thrones overlooking the dining hall. And one of them has like a folder. And they both have like a bottle of nectar and like plates of food and stuff. Oh, Hogwarts? Nah, this is better. This is better because it wasn't made by a turf. And then through here, we've got this really long hallway, which is just like really like kind of imposing and kind of scary. Like, why is this hallway so long? First of all, we are actually outside of the graveyard now. This is where we are. We're going around the courtyard. So just so you know where we are, but just a long, narrow hallway. I intentionally left this hallway really undecorated because I wanted it to feel really video gamey. And then there's a room at the end of it. This is so cool, thank you. And when you come through here, there's a guard room. A couple of stools there. And then a chair with a table with some swords on it, and a chair and a fireplace. It's a little guard room. and a door behind it. What could the guards possibly be guarding in this room? Why is there a guard room here at the end of the hallway? What is happening? Well, there's a stool back here and then just some storage? Is that all that's back here? Surely that can't be. No, it's not. There's a door. And when you go through this door, it leads to a staircase. Like I said, secrets upon secrets upon secrets. How long did this build take? Dozens of hours. And then if you come through here and we look, the stairwell led to here. This is what the guards were guarding. Access to this area. Where we have stairs that go down. And we've got jail cells. Little prison cells and skulls. Love that. We have the jail of the castle. More stairs here. And it just spirals down this room. This is clearly a vampire castle, by the way. I don't know if I told you that. Ancient vampires. And each cell is a little different too. Like this one has a bucket, and I think this one's bucket has a skull in it. There's a skull in the bucket. Santa, hi, thank you for the heart me. How are you doing? And then if we come down here, we're on the first floor. And then there's like scales of justice at the bottom. The details. Thank you for the hydrate, Poke Sneeze. And Osqui, the details, yes. Bucket skull, my friend. So like we've got this area right here. I'm imagining that the warden is like the judge. Anyway, through here we've got a little archway that has some coffins in it. Maybe vampires sleep in them, or maybe they're for the deceased prisoners. Who knows? But if we look around down here in these cells on this floor, one of them in particular has a secret. And it's this one. Secrets, like I said, the secrets have secrets. Let's look at this room. Interesting room. Moving on. There's another door. And that led to this. And we are in the tunnels underneath the castle. We haven't even been on the upper floors of the castle yet, but we're in the tunnels underneath the castle. And that whole little prison that we were in,
Thank you.
this is the bedroom of the sim that's in charge of it.
Thank you.
The warden. This is where the warden sleeps. They're a vampire. Kay, thank you for the heart me and the rose. There's a little shower here. And then there's some stairs here we can go up. There's a little seating area down here. And if we go through this door, we're still in the tunnels. So there's a sim that just lives in the tunnels down here, right? They have their bedroom down inside the tunnels. And the tunnels are fun because there's a lot of things you can find in the tunnels, like this. What? Okay, I'll just be offline mode. So like there's this in the tunnels. Like what is this? There's a chest, but you can't get to it. See? Because there's like this grated window in the way, and so you have to find another way to get to the chest. And the way that you get the chest is through here, actually. Look, we found the sewers underneath the castle. And we could go through the sewers. Right here, we've got a little bridge that goes over them there, and then we've got this area here is like a little maze, right? So when you come through here, in order to get through here, there's a little maze. So like if you come here and here. Hello, Lady Gothic-y. Lady Gothic Kiki. There it is. Lady Gothic Kiki. Welcome in. Hey, the music's back. Then we go here. See, we're like trapped in a little maze here, right? But eventually you work your way through the maze. And when you do, it leads you to here. And here. And look! We found our way to the treasure chest. We're on the other side of that. And then we could also... We gotta go back through the maze again. Castle's so big, a sim needs to use the bathroom before they walk around in it. They need to use the bathroom multiple times while walking around in it. We're in the tunnels underneath the castle. Like I said, this castle's secrets have secrets. The tunnels have secrets. And we've already discovered some of them. Then there's this way. We're not ready for that. That's our way out of the tunnels. There's more to do, more to see in the tunnels yet. Let's go this way. Yes. Love the build. Thank you. Is this on the gallery? Yes, it's called Castle Redding. R-E-D-D-I-N-G. Castle Redding. Did I mention there was the ghost of a mermaid that lived in this castle too? Well, welcome to the sewers. And also, like, these squares that you see there, that's because we're in build mode. These squares are actually things like tadpoles and alligators and bugs that like animate in live mode. So like when you're actually doing gameplay, there'll be like alligators in the water and stuff. And like there'll be tadpoles there'll be an alligator here, there'll be fish there. But like this is the mermaid ghost. This is how you get to their lair. Is it playable? Yes. Well, the alligators are just decorative, but yeah, this is all playable. Your Sims can go down here. They can swim through all this. Good morning, Hantus Gaming. Y'all, we're at 29 heart me's, going for 50. We're about to run out of time on it, but that's all right. Got 17 minutes left. Like I said, I'm probably not going to be live for much longer. I'm touring this because I told you guys that I would tour something that that's on the gallery that you guys could download, and that's what this is. So this is the mermaids area. After you swim through all those tunnels, you get to this area where the mermaid ghost actually resides. We have like a little seating area for her over here. And then over here, we've got her bathroom. And then she sleeps in the water right here with all of her alligator friends.
Another one, thank you.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Nadine Ann. Appreciate that. What packs are used in this? Oh, like all of them. Except for not the most recent few. I think I built this before Life and Death came out. Okay, are we done now? Oh. Oh, and then here's just the other side of that. Okay. And then if we come around here, we have our stairs that lead out. And then that is a door that leads to the tunnels underneath Moonwood Mill. Jelly Duck, thank you for the antipasto salads. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
And coming up those stairs leads to here. And there's a lot in here. We're in a tower. Those stairs lead to a tower. This tower has a bathroom in it. This is the werewolf tower. And what about Mags? Thank you for the heart me. We're at 30 heart me's now. Can't find it? You hate the gallery? I'll pull up the listing for it in a minute after I'm done touring it. We'll go through that door in a minute, but first let's go up. Up, 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 up. We've got a guitar, we've got a punching bag, we've got a stool, we've got this area. We're on top of a wall now, overlooking the courtyard. That's kind of cool. There's a desk here, and we can go up even more. And then up at the top of the tower, there's a bed, a little twin bed, a dresser. The matriarch of this family is a vampire ghost with red hair. And so I thought it was fun that her werewolf son, this was like his childhood bedroom, I guess. We put this in here. I thought that was kind of funny. And then out here we've got a little balcony for that tower. So like there's different areas for different occults in here. We're in the werewolf tower now, but then there was also like the dungeons were for the vampires. There was the sewers for the mermaid. You love buildings with lore. And then we're back here. Remember, just off the butler's pantry, there was this room with the weird outdoor lighting. That's the stairwell to the second floor of the castle. We're just above the front door, right? Because remember, like when you came in the front door, there was this area right here, right? If you turn to the right, there's this door, and then there's these stairs, and the stairs lead to where we just were. Like, yeah. Is the family for this castle on the gallery? Scattered about, but yes. And then that's the werewolf tower that we were in. So if we go across here, that doesn't take us to the werewolf tower, but the other way does. But we've got a door right here, right when we come up the stairs, that leads to this area. And there's right here, there is the master bedroom. This is the master suite for the castle. This is where the matriarch of the family and her husband live. I think he's like her third husband and he's a vampire. And she's a ghost, like I said, a vampire ghost. This is their bedroom, their bed chamber. So we've got this area right here. We've got this little walk-in closet moment down here. We've got a little desk over there. We've got a little bathroom right here. And then up these stairs is the bed. So if we go up these stairs here, there's her bed. And then if we look up, we've even got another like ceiling with the chandelier above it. But yeah, this is the master bedroom. The master bedroom is this. When people say make the bedroom smaller, and then meanwhile I'm doing this for a bedroom that's 3 stories tall. And then over here, this is like the viewing gallery over the dining room. We've got a bunch of expensive artifacts up here and things. And more perimeter access. It's actually insane. I love it. Thank you. And then through here, we actually have a secret. Remember we went through that really long hallway that took us to the dungeons before? Well, here we're on top of that long hallway. We're on top of that wall that surrounds, it goes around the cemetery and the courtyard and all of that. And that leads to this tower. And so does that. But we've got a little we've got some planters here by this door, and we've got a little garden, a little indoor garden in here.
Another one, thank you.
Hey, thank you, Wisdom 101, for that follow. I appreciate that. So you can do a little bit of indoor gardening right here. And then if we keep going around on top of the wall, this takes us eventually
Another one, thank you.
back to the
Another one,
werewolf
thank
tower.
you.
Hey, Marwan and Aggie, thank you for the follows. So that takes us back to the werewolf tower, which we've already toured. But then if we go all the way back to here, again, we're in the art gallery here. And we go back outside, we've got some more stairs. And these lead up to the next floor of the tower, of the castle. And up here, we've got, you know, you can go around outside, but we've got a door here. And this leads to a bedroom of one of the children of the matriarch, who doesn't live here anymore. He's aged out of the house, but this was like his childhood bedroom. Right here. And he grew up to be a writer. This was Ren Redding's bedroom when he lived in this house. Like I said, he doesn't live here anymore. He's aged out. It's been several lifetimes. He's an immortal vampire, but this was his childhood bedroom. And he does come back and visit. When he comes back and visits, he stays in this room. You love this so much. Thank you. And see, he's got his own tub in here and everything. So yeah, and also this right here, I used this a lot. This is the this came with City Living, this piece of art, but I've decided, like, lore wise in my save file, that this is actually the symbol of the matriarch of the Redding family. So whenever you see this flag in my save file or in my builds, it's specifically a reference to the Redding family. Is this a period save file? The castle, the save file is set in modern times, but the castle is old and ancient and has been standing for generations, is how I see it. And then if we come through here, we've got another door. Now, when we go beyond this door, we're entering the witch's domain. Everything past here is for the witch. The witch that grew up to become the spellcaster supreme. This is her childhood home. She's of, you know, vampire royal parents, but she's not a vampire. She's a spellcaster. The most powerful spellcaster in all the land. The leader of the spellcasters. The spellcaster supreme. But also keep in mind that beyond this door, once you go through this door, you enter into the witch's domain, but the very first thing, like the security protocols are set in place. Once you enter this door, everything is designed to make you scared and make you want to turn around and leave. It's a security system she put in place. Boom. So like this room is designed, like this hallway, this catwalk here is designed to make you feel uncomfy as you walk through it. Like it's got like a baby hanging from a chain, right? And like stuffed animals hanging from chains, and like I wanted it to be very like twigs and twine and bone, you know, kind of like it's designed to like scare you away, when in fact the stuff that's happening beyond it, it's not super scary at all, but it's just the witch's domain, and she wanted to ward off any would-be visitors. And so like this room is the seance room, and you see we've got all of these candelabras floating in the air above the seance table. And then there's a ladder here, and the ladder leads up to her potion room and crystal crafting room. Maybe have a guardian ghost she can summon. Yeah. And then if you go through here, we're on top of that, like this room we were in, we're on top of it now. And we've got like a little catwalk here. And that leads to here, to her bedroom. And she's got a little journal in here, and she does wear glasses too, that character. And she wears a lot of red. That's the Redding family, so they all wear red. They're red coated. And so this is her bedroom. And I think we've been through the entire build now, but it's a lot, isn't it? And like I said, this is on the gallery. Y'all can download it. Nadine Ann said that you couldn't find it on the gallery, so let me pull up my gallery page. I said I was going to do that. So my user ID is Jeremy_GoneWild. That's my gallery ID. And then if you go to my catalog, it might be kind of hard to find Castle Redding, but it is here. Castle Redding, that's the one we just toured. And somebody wanted to see what packs it uses. It uses like every pack that came out up to the time I built this. I built this in January of this year. So everything that came out up to January of this year is in this build. Businesses and Hobbies is not in this build. Life and Death is not in this build, but everything else is. So I tend to use an embarrassing amount of packs. Actually, it looks like it was just before Businesses and Hobbies was announced. It looks like the things that came out right after that was these the Casanova Cave kit and the Secret Sanctuary kit. You can tell by what I built on the gallery. Oh no, that was after Life and Death came out, I guess. Because the Haunted Mansion I uploaded before that. But yeah, there we go. But guys, I'm all done. I am done for the day. I've been streaming for about 4 hours. It's been almost 4 hours. The gift goal expires in 2 minutes. If anybody has a last minute heart me, like Ninja Cinnamon Roll, thank you. If anybody has a last minute heart me to contribute to the gift goal, I very much appreciate it. Or any other gifts or any follows, likes, whatever. I do have a very special gift alert if you send a game controller.
Thank you.
It'll say, oh, thank you, Jelly Duck. It'll say, it's a very fairy related. It's a fairy themed alert. I have a very special alert, a fairy themed alert for if you send a game controller. You've been trying to wait till they're less frequent. I feel ya. Do I know if there will be another update soon? The next update is supposed to be in August 19th. Unless they do another like bug fix or hot fix update, but that's the next one that we know about is August 19th. But thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I very, very, very much appreciate it. Super duper. Thanks for all the likes.
Thank you.
Thanks for all the shares. Thanks for all the follows. Jelly Duck, thank you for those 10. You're awesomes. And thanks for just being here and hanging out with me and chatting and watching me play The Sims and be silly. I very much appreciate that. Very much. Have a good morning or a good evening or a good afternoon or whatever time of day it is. Just have a good one. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Bye, everyone.